Thanks for spending Valentine's Day with us. We've got a match made in heaven coming your way on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Jaylen Brown.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Well, this one's about to get going, but first, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Bucks are one of the league's powerhouses, and you ask Giannis, and they're not going anywhere. He said, quote, "We're going to do this for a long time, the next 5, 10 years, whatever the case may be." Jrue Holiday said, quote, "There's going to be consistency building together over the years." Brian, there are no signs of letting up.
None. Thanks, Allie. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Jaylen Brown is out there with Derek White. And it's Williams in at the 5. And for the Bucks, Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the 1. So the Bucks win the tip. Middleton outside from deep three-point range. The shot won't fall, and it's Boston the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one, and then made the right adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Tatum can't hit. Here's Milwaukee. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Here's White, following the score by Milwaukee. Screen by Horford. Tatum from long range. That won't go either for Tatum. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. Chalk up 2 there.
And the balance Giannis has. Outstanding job taking the contact and finishing despite it.
White, the pass to Horford. Outside Tatum. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
The first one falls. And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Taking 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And Williams drops them both. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Now here's White, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. Outside Tatum, three-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Pass to Allen from deep. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Tatum passes to Williams. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Antetokounmpo with it. He's got 5. Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Tatum passes to Brown. To the paint. Here's Horford. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Good.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Now here's Brown. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Horford. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
No good on the free throw.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And he sinks the second. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Williams passes to Tatum. Count it. Tatum's got 5.
Okay, Jason Tatum showing a little strength on that play, pushing through the contact, gets to his finish. That is pretty.
Now here's Holiday. He had 19 points in the win against the Clippers.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
For Boston, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Tatum finds Brown. Williams a screen on Allen. Puts it up from 12. Antetokounmpo with the block. Tatum against Middleton. For 3, Allen knocks it down from distance.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
White, the pass to Brown. And the three-pointer goes.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Holiday. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Antetokounmpo, left side. For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by White. Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Horford. 4-3. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
And the basket by Holiday.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
White with it. Horford, a screen on Holiday. White with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Boy, you love watching Al Horford get going. He's a terrific scorer, puts one in the bucket there.
Brown against Allen. Pass to Holiday. From 8 feet. The bank shot, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Brown. Now White. Horford, a screen on Holiday. White finds Brown. And a miss there on the triple. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Bucks have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Pass to Allen. Let's go with a 3. That shot is off. And the Celtics going the other way now. Outside White. Screen by Horford. Here's Tatum. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's White. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 35 points his last game. Holiday against White. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Back to Holiday. The 3. Rebound Boston. Last time they met in Boston.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Horford for three. Goes back up. Right wing. And finally they hit one. Horford's got 7.
Just such a smart, opportunistic shooter. Al Horford with the jumper. Yeah, that'll work.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The fadeaway. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Holiday. 10 points for him.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Boston calls timeout. And the Bucks with some changes. Ingles, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Connaughton comes in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. A big group substitution here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Williams. Hauser comes in for Tatum. Brogdon's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And Boston has possession. Here's Brogdon doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. And they recover it. Here's Pritchard. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Ingles. Antetokounmpo with it. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Carter from outside. That one doesn't drop. And Boston going the other way now. Now here's Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. He's checked by Carter. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Pritchard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Pass to Hauser. Out left to the wing. Horford, a screen on Connaughton. Here's Brogdon.
Well, the long arms of Brook Lopez able to bother shooters. Very hard not to be distracted as an offensive player.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Ingles. Carter on the wing. Lopez, the screen on Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Carter can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Outside for Brogdon. Fires for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 8 rebounds in the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Carter finds Lopez. Carter against Brogdon. Up and over Carter. Rejected by Lopez. Pass to Carter. And here is Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
An MVP caliber talent, the rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar has been great to watch.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Crowder, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Celtics also with a sub. Griffin's checked in. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Pritchard. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Outside, Williams. Boston, no good that time either.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Crowder, a screen on Griffin. Crowder outside. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
You simply can't give this guy open looks. Jay Crowder is one of the best 3-and-D players in the league.
Williams, a screen on Connaughton. The three. And no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Our coverage continues. Happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Here's Tatum. He had 16 in the win against Memphis.
And guys, he was also huge on defense, turning away 2 shots and altering countless more.
Pat Connaughton is out there with Javon Carter. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Crowder in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
And that one falls for Tatum. And Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Drew Holiday's checked in for the Bucks. Second free throw, no good.
Boy, the evolution and growth of Jason Tatum has been fun to watch. He's committed to improving, he wants nightly responsibility, and he's got such a high ceiling.
Now here's Middleton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Pass to White. Now Griffin. Brogdon with the ball. Tries again. Griffin's shot is off. The Bucks trail. Outside Holiday. It's Middleton on the wing. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Williams, a screen on Connaughton. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Holiday against White. Back to Connaughton. Just 5 on the clock. Middleton, no good. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Griffin passes to Tatum. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. The Bucks making a switch here. Matthews checked in. Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Brogdon. And so it's Boston with it. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Griffin. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Matthews. Here's Crowder. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Brook Lopez is checked in for Ingles. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Clock at 6. Lopez, the screen on White. Holiday passes to Lopez. Lets the 3 fly. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's White. That one no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Boy, I love the strong finish from Jay Crowder. He doesn't settle on the layup, demonstrates his impressive vertical.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Matthews. They trail by 1. On the wing, Crowder. The fader. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
When you analyze the skill set of a guy like Derek White, here's a combo guard who can fill so many gaps and do so many things well. What I love most is how hard he plays on both ends of the floor.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And these are the teams that have looked to score from the paint often during this season. Number 1, the Bucks.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When a shot goes up, this team takes a gang rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
Middleton from the outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Up top, White. He's covered by Holiday. Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, consistent catch-and-shoot opportunities will be available for Jason Tatum, and he makes good on it.
Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Middleton, no good.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Middleton against Tatum. White on the wing. Screen by Horford. Puts up the 8-footer. Shots blocked.
Well, Crowder known for his defense, and you love to see him get high for these rejections.
That one goes. Count it.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now here's Middleton. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Lopez finds Holiday. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Celtics. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Here's Matthews. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Holiday. No good that time. Nice D from Tatum.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
extend the lead to double digits.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Holiday against Horford. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, no good on the shot.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Pass to Williams. Here's Horford. The jump hook. No good off the back of the rim. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Brown against Middleton. A shot to stop the drought. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
He's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Here's Carter. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Clippers. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. Rejected by Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Carter. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Now just a 4-point Boston lead. The Celtics shooting only 36% during the second. It's Brown on the wing. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds now. Now Carter. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
You have to love the tenacity, but also the awareness to make sure he came away with that ball.
Pass to Brown, right at the free throw line. The rebound by Carter. And for the Bucks, they're shooting at just 26% in the second. Carter, a screen on Horford. Here's Antetokounmpo. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Pritchard. And here's Brown. Pass to Horford. 6 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. The 3 is up. Oh, nice D from Carter. Antetokounmpo with it. 12 points for him. Outside Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Jevon Carter. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Carter. Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Muscala, he's checked in for Boston. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Jaylen Brown. And so he makes both from the line.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
Now here's Brogdon. Looking to end the drought. Tipped. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Misses from short range. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Pritchard, covered by Connaughton. Here's Hauser. Boston again missing. Now the Bucks with it. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Beauchamp gets the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 2.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And Boston calls time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
And the Bucks making a change here. Ingles is checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Williams is checked in for Horford. Here's Muscala. He had 10 points in the win against Memphis. 1:04 left to play in the half. Williams against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Hauser. They need this. Connects from downtown. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Connaughton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Grant Williams. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shooting 1.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
34 seconds left in the second. Here's Pritchard. Williams on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Stolen by Carter.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Bucks on top, up 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
And a look here now at the Bucks. They've been awesome so far this year. That was expected from the good analysts who know what they're talking about. We've got one on this panel. It's called Shaq O'Neal. You don't know about the other two.
And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
You look at their bench production, so valuable to have guys that can come in and contribute the way they have. Let's the starters catch their breath without doing any damage.
I need to catch my breath right now.
Why?
There's someone we can bring on the bench for this broadcast.
Oh, my God.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. On the court right now for the Celtics, Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's White in at the one. And it's Tatum missing. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo outside. Shoots over Tatum. He can't hit that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, and he drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
That's on Al Horford.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Boston trailing. Horford for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Horford's got 10.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Antetokounmpo against Horford. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Al Horford. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 1 shot.
1 shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Allen against Brown. Pass to White. Horford, a screen on Holiday. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And the Celtics in possession here. Outside White. Out to Horford. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Allen. Milwaukee shooting just 38% for this game so far. Pass to Middleton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And the 3 off target. For Boston, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Tatum against Allen. Tipped away. Middleton outside, looking to end this cold spell. He gets it in there.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Outside Tatum. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And that one drops.
Seems like they've lost their defensive focus here in the second half, giving up way too much cheddar.
Defensive foul. Eric White. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for one.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes. Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
Horford against Antetokounmpo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Al Horford. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. That one's no good. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Antetokounmpo against Horford. Shoots from 12. Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And the Celtics call time here.
That's right, everybody. It's time for your Bucks Breaker Brew.
it's time to check the NBA blocks leaders. Second, Brook Lopez.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Middleton against Tatum. Williams a screen on Holiday. White against Holiday. 5 to shoot. Fires from the line. And that one hits the back iron. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 13-5 run. Back to Middleton. Over White. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Outside, Brown. Left side, White. Yes, it's good. White's got 7 points.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Holiday passes to Lopez. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by White. Back to Holiday. Shoots over White. And the basket by Holiday. 10 points for him.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Allen against Brown. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Outside Holiday. Crowder a screen on White. Pass to Lopez. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And now a 10-point Bucks lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
White, good.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Lopez. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Tatum against Middleton. Now here's Brown. He's covered closely. Williams a screen on Middleton. Tatum. Milwaukee with the rebound.
No one around him. He makes the shot harder than it has to be.
Outside Holiday. Crowder a screen on White. Holiday passes to Crowder. Misses from close range. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Brown. Horford right side. Takes a 3. And they get it back. Williams' shot is good.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Holiday against White. Allen on the wing. There's the 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Williams with the screen. There's Tatum with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
White against Holiday. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to White. Tatum with it. Middleton covering. And it's Tatum missing.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Lopez, a screen on Tatum. Here's Middleton. That one's wide left. The Celtics have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Now Brown. He's got 12. Horford, a screen on Allen. Horford outside, puts up a three, sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Milwaukee calls timeout.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
With some changes. Ingles, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Connaughton comes in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. A big group substitution here for Boston. Muscala, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Horford. Brogdon's checked in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Boston on D. Carter, the pass to Crowder. Lopez, the screen on Williams. Here's Crowder. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Crowder's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, Crowder is not afraid to play bully basketball. This is a guy who will battle through contact.
Pass to Brogdon. Knocked loose. Stolen by Carter. This one for 3. Rebounded by Brogdon. Boston trailing. Outside, Brown. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Crowder. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Crowder's got 9.
I'll tell you this, Jay Crowder is one tough cookie. This guy won't be deterred by the defense.
Brogdon up top, covered by Connaughton. And here's Brown for 3. Crowder grabs a miss. Crowder's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Ingles. Now here's Lopez. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
But it's clear that Brook Lopez loves getting to the free throw line. He uses his length to pick up these kinds of opportunities.
Brook Lopez. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
free throw drops for Lopez.
And when he's healthy, Brook Lopez is someone you have to game plan for. This is a huge presence on the floor who uses his length, his size to great advantage.
Antetokounmpo is checked in for Crowder. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Brown. Again, Brown missing.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Carter from outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Bucks on top. They lead by 12. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Let's do it again for this quarter. 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing. Keep moving the ball. Keep cutting.
Coach likes how they're working the ball right now.
But as he said, it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same fire.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Javon Carter is out there with Pat Connaughton. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Now here's Brogdon. Outside, Brown. Another miss by Brown.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Now here's Brown. And the layup falls. Brown's got 10 points here in the second half.
You see Jaylen Brown, he has the kind of verticality, athleticism necessary to make tough shots inside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Bucks lead by 12.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Here's Pritchard. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Brown. Four on the clock. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Antetokounmpo outside. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
But on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Carter. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Holiday against White. Outside Tatum from the arc. The shot that time not on target. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Holiday finds Ingles. Antetokounmpo with it. Uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Outside Tatum. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Inside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Back to Brogdon. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Outside White. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Holiday against White. Pass to Lopez. Now Connaughton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled. On the wing, Ingles. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Holiday against Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Drew Holiday.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
And that one falls for Tatum. The flexibility we've seen from Griffin's game is certainly a rare attribute, Doris.
I think it's easy, B.A., to get stuck in your ways as a veteran, but give Blake credit. A humble guy, willing to change, and his first concern is delivering whatever his team needs. You have to love the professionalism.
Matthews, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Allen comes in for Connaughton. And so Tatum nails both of them. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Holiday against White. The jump hook. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. Here's Tatum. Outside for Brogdon. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo outside. And the Bucks miss again.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
The Bucks shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. Here's Matthews. Outside Holiday. Horford against Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th assist in this one. Allen against Brogdon. Here's Tatum. And he converts the layup. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Pass to Matthews. Antetokounmpo up top. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Allen finds Lopez over Brogdon. No good. A bit long that time.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Horford outside. And here's Tatum. deflected by Lopez. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Antetokounmpo inside. And here's Lopez from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Now here's Horford over Holiday. Some solid defense from Holiday. Antetokounmpo against Brogdon. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Bucks making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. Outside White. They double team Tatum. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Bucks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Allen inside, guarded by Brogdon. Back to Allen. And here's Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Over Tatum. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
From deep. Yes. Great play by Horford to set him up. Horford's got 3 assists in the game.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. And he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Holiday with the ball. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo against Horford. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Yep, that one's good. Antetokounmpo has got 38 points.
No one eats up more ground on the drive than Giannis. Gets to where he wants to be in 1 or 2 steps.
It's Brown on the wing. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Some solid defense from Williams. Boston has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Up top, Brown, covered by Lopez. Here's the floater. Williams passes to Tatum. Goes up again. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got his 20th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Boston trailing. Pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo is the Bucks shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And he can't hit the second. The Celtics shooting 34% thus far in this game. Tatum inside. Middleton covering. Tatum passes to Brown. Clock at 6. Horford, a screen on Allen. Horford outside. Fires the 3. It doesn't go for him. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Lopez. From outside the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th assist in this one. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Horford, a screen on Middleton. Here's Tatum. Horford for 3. On target from range. Horford's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. For the Celtics, this one not looking good. Here's Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
2 shots.
For First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. And so Tatum nails both of them. .146 left in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. It counts, and the foul. Horford. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Misses. Well, the Celtics shooting about 32% during this fourth. White, the pass to Williams. Jacks up a three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Holiday's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Middleton outside. Lopez against Tatum. Back to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum with the block.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
It's starting to feel like desperation time.
Desperation indeed. They're playing against the clock.
The left rim and out.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 44.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Outside, Brown. Over Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block. White can't hit. Now here's Holiday. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
All right, thanks. Brooke, the offense came in waves tonight. How'd you guys manage to win this one?
It was a complete team effort. You know, we've been playing with pretty good energy, pretty good defense the whole game. Shots just weren't going down for us, and we knew that. So we had to keep grinding, keep grinding.
The key was you stayed persistent. Thanks, Brooke.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And thank you for joining us for this Valentine's Day presentation of the NBA. It's a matchup you're going to love right here on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Phoenix Suns against the Sacramento Kings. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. D.A., take it away.
Thank you very much. Now, the calls to shorten the NBA season continue. One NBA president has even suggested a 58-game schedule. And for the playoffs, one and done. He says there's a reason people tune into every football game. The college tournament in 63 games gets more TV money than we do in our entire regular season. The more drama, the more TV ratings, the more money. Kevin?
What's not to like? Everything makes sense. Rest the players, more practice time, and all the things you just talked about. Maybe, DA, less is more. And thanks for the report. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for them. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Barnes in at the small forward. And for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Torrey Craig, and it's Lee in at the small forward position. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Paul with the ball, coming off a solid outing against Indiana. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack-a-Paul strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
And the first one drops.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And so Paul nails both of them. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
And Fox gets it to go.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Paul looking around. And here's Booker from the arc. No good that time. And the Kings going the other way now. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with the win.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
The putback, great positioning on the putback.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Barnes against Paul. Fires from 14. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And Fox gets it to go.
you know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Booker. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Now Fox. After Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Murray the pass to Herter. Now Sabonis. Craig defending. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
Playing to his strength, Sabonis goes to work inside.
At the top of the key, Booker looking around. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
Free throw good, Booker. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Both free throws good from Booker. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
Now here's Barnes. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 2 and finished off by Craig.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Kings have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Outside, Fox. Sabonis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas is 7'3" and just so skilled.
Now here's Booker, providing around 26.5 points a game. Rarely has an off night. And it's off from three-point range. Sacramento leading by 3. Herter kicks to Sabonis. There's the pass to Fox. Drives to the hoop. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field. And, Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. Back to Herter. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 5. Now Paul. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Tries again, and Ayton with the layup.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Fox passes to Barnes. For 3, Murray. Craig pulls it in. He dishes it to Paul. Lee outside. Takes a 3. And And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Fox with it. Now guarded by Booker. Passes to Paul. Here's the dish to Ayton. Here's Craig. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Kings leading. Barnes kicks to Herter. Sabonis against Ayton. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Fox has got 8.
You're going to have to do more than this to stop Fox. He's such an outstanding competitor.
Booker finds Lee. Shoots. That one wide left.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Pass to Sabonis. Dishes it to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. 5 on the clock. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 5-point Sacramento lead.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Paul passes to Craig. Back to Paul. Shoots over Fox. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 10. Sabonis' screen on Paul. Fox with it. Now guarded by Booker. And again, it's De'Aaron Fox. He's got 12.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Booker the pass to Ayton. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Phoenix making some changes. Baisley's checked in for Torrey Craig. Warren comes in for Lee. And it's Ross in for Devin Booker. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Murray. Terrence Davis comes in for Barnes. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Mitchell in for Fox. Now here's Ayton. They also played a big role in their last game with Indiana.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Now here's Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass. His passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
And the Suns making a change here. Landale's checked in. And Sabonis, no good on that one.
Talking about Davion Mitchell, an explosive guard who can really score.
Paul passes to Baisley. Back to Paul. Pass to Baisley. Three-pointer. Paul can't get it to go.
And Mitchell is capable of getting it done from all 3 levels.
He certainly is dynamic when it comes to scoring. And now the next step is him improving as a distributor, as well as getting more comfortable just kind of running their offense.
Now here's Paul. Following the missed shot by Davion Mitchell. Paul passes to Warren. Over Davis. And too long on the shot. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 7. For 3, Mitchell carries it from three-point range.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Paul. And there's the pass to Landale. He kicks it to Warren. Over Davis. And the Suns miss again. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 16-6 run. Passes it to Holmes. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Sabonis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. If in the last couple of seasons, Richaun Holmes has mastered the push shot.
It looks a little bit unorthodox. I'll give you that, but you can't argue with results. Within 16 feet, Holmes is automatic with that push shot, especially out of the pick and roll.
First free throw is good.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Lyles check in for Sacramento. And Sabonis drops them both. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Now, here's Monk, following the shot by Chris Paul.
Chris Paul, second personal foul, 4th team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Davion Mitchell, taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. And he can't hit the second. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. There's 1:40 left in the first. Pass to Landale. Back to Booker. Will it go? And he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got 7.
Gets 1 to fall, but only a second make in the first 7 attempts.
Mitchell passes to Sabonis. The jump hook, and again it's Sacramento converting.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And here is Ross, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Booker. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Count that one.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Booker against Mitchell. It's Davis on the wing. Sabonis sets the pick for Davis. The pass to Sabonis. Ross with the steal. Puts up a three. Another three for Phoenix.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Monk is no good.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Booker outside. From outside, off the mark. Passes it to Mitchell. And so it's Sacramento in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And it's the Kings with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Trey Lyles out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Len in at the center position. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, DA. Here's Warren. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, heads-up play by Warren. Spotting and wide-open shooter and delivering a dime.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Fox dishes the Len. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Booker. And a change for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Lyles. Here's Fox. Gets himself open and drills it. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Paul passes to Craig. The feed to Ayton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Alex Len picks one up.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. Looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Now, here's Fox. Last game out, 36 points for him. It's hauled in by the Suns. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Here's Fox. Following the score by Phoenix. Murray kicks to Herter. Craig pulls it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Has to lead from the arc. And the three ball is good. Now just a 5-point Kings lead.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Fox against Paul. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, another turnover there. But, guys, overall, they've taken really good care of the basketball.
And Phoenix making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Paul, it's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
Here's Herter. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Clock at 4. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. On offense, here are the Suns. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. To the inside, Ayton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Phoenix?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Sacramento making a switch here. Holmes checked in, so he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Now, here's Holmes. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Kicks it to Fox. The Kings need to get off a shot here. It's tipped. There's Okogui. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
And good that time.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Offensive rebound. They need this one. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Craig sets the screen for Paul. Pass to Craig. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton a screen. Down low. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Richaun Holmes.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Fox. He's got 16. The pass to Herter. Back to Fox. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Passes it to Okogie. On deep. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Now, here's Fox. 18 points for him. Barnes down low. Here's Holmes. Some solid defense from Ayton.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Paul outside. He kicks to Ayton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Biyombo is checked in for the Suns. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
Back to Fox. Paul grabs the board. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. They host the Clippers after this game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Lee, that's good. And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken a team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left a world championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Now here's Paul, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Paul. And it's Fox with the rebound. Pass to Murray. Now here's Herter. And the 3 off target. Lee against Barnes. Pass to Biyombo. And here is Ayton. Going inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic, capable of scoring in many different ways.
Now, here's Holmes. No points in the game yet for him. Herter passes to Fox. Holmes setting the big for Fox. Again, the miss by the Kings. Suns leading by 5. Ball right side. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel.
around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Who's ready for two-shot time? Get on your feet. Get out, fans.
For the Suns, Baisley's checked in for 8. Ross comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Booker in for Paul. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Murray. Davis comes in for Barnes. Monk's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Davion Mitchell's subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. The Kings trail by 7. Now, here's Monk. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Now here's Ross. Baisley passes to Ross. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You see the strength and the poise of Sabonis. He loves going in, taking contact, and finishing over defenders.
The Kings have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Trey Lyles checked in for Richaun Holmes. Free throw good. Sabonis. Richard, you grew up in Arizona. What do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last 2 seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving it. Chris Paul, he has helped change the culture with Monty Williams. Great job by the front office. They have put in so much young talent, and they have coached them up. They are a complete team. And like I said, how much time do you got? We could do this all day.
We could indeed. Now here is Davis. His last outing, we saw him 4 in 22. That ties it up. Mitchell's got 7.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you.
Good advice. David, thanks. Now, Booker, following Davion Mitchell's 3-point attempt. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Let's take a look at the numbers for DeAndre Ayton. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
No good on that one. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Damian Lee. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. 1:43 left in the second quarter. Booker the pass to Biyombo. He dishes it to Warren. Booker outside. Davis against Warren. 5 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. A nice shot by Booker.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
Booker against Mitchell. Double team Sabonis. And here is Monk. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5. And Phoenix making a change here. Landale's checked in. And that one misses. And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Now Monk, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Here's Warren. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Another shot. Landale misses. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now the pass to Mitchell. Davis looking for an opening. Shot clock at 5. Unloads from 13. There's Sabonis. Off on the layup. DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for Phoenix. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Right back after this break.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Taking a look at the Suns, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
Moving on to the first half of our game. DeAndre Ayton certainly impressed out there.
He's got to be thinking no one can stop him down low. I'm very familiar with that feeling. Every time you touch it, you believe you're putting the ball in the bucket. Ah, memories.
I'll give you that, Shaq. But now you're Jay, that's another story.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
The assist. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Lee in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Paul for 3. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fox against Paul. 3-pointer. No good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Pass to Craig. Back to Paul. Here's Ayton. And stolen by Murray. Lee against Barnes. Pass to Fox. Up top, Sabonis. Back to Fox. Sabonis trying to get open. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Sabonis.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Pass to Craig. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Here's Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Herter on the wing. Kicks to Murray. Outside, Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Hits it from 3-point range. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
For Phoenix, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the leadership Paul brings to this team is so incredibly important. His teammates really rally behind him.
He doesn't get the second one. Kings leading now by 6. Barnes looking around. The pass to Herter. Sabonis' screen on Lee. From deep 3-point range, another 3 for Sacramento.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's 8. 1 points in the game. To the wing on the left. A wide open look here for Craig. And Ayton throws it down.
How about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe. Yes, maybe. Fox, no good. Suns trail by 7. Lee dishes to Ayton. Craig with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Ayton a screen on Fox. Hall finds Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul.
And he makes the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Barnes kicks to Fox. At the top of the key, Sabonis. Passes it to Herter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Herter's got 10 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The shot's good from Paul.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take him right at the D.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And this has not been a very good performance at the line for him. And in fact, it's been downright ugly.
And Booker kicks to Craig. Back to Booker. It's intercepted. Now Herter. 10 points for him. Pass to Fox. Sabonis against Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Here's Barnes. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's. Now here's Booker. He's got 12. Pass to Craig. Back to Booker. Pulls up on the elbow. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they're trailing in this ball game.
So for the Suns, Biyombo, he's checked in for Ayton. And Okogie subbed in for Lee. And then for Sacramento, Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. And it's Richaun Holmes in for Murray. Booker outside. And the pass to Paul. Shoots over Fox. And the Suns miss again. Sacramento leading by 6. Barnes passes to Fox. Good D by Booker. Suns have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Paul kicks to Biyombo. Passes it to Craig. They set the pick. Back to Biyombo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Second free throw, no good.
And just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line. And that's happened to them here in the second half.
Now, here's Holmes. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Herter. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Paul. Lane with the block. Outside, Fox. Pass to Herter. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. Suns trail by 6 for 3. Booker. Sacramento grabs the miss. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fox dishes to Barnes. Len sets a screen for Barnes. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 7 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And the Suns call time. Now, the key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
So for the Suns, Baisley's checked in for Torrey Craig. Warren comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Ross in for Chris Paul. And then for Sacramento, Davis is checked in for Barnes. Malik Monk comes in for Kevin Herter. And Davion Mitchell's subbed in for Fox. Warren finds Biyombo. Now here's Ross. Monk defending. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
14th foul.
Now here's Ross. Monk defending. 6 to shoot. Len with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Len. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Suns trail by 9.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Booker against Mitchell. Inside, here's Holmes. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Phoenix has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Booker the pass to Bazley. Back to Booker. Looking to get it going. The kick out to Warren. Connects from three-point range. Warren's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Pass to Monk. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Suns. Outside Warren. The pass to Bazley. On the wing, Booker. Covered by Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a shot at the elbow. Out that one. And the Kings lead has been cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Devin Booker.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on 1 of them.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. No good from outside. Booker with it. Now guarded by Len. Booker, good. Now just a 4-point Kings lead.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Holmes with a screen on Booker. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Ross. Fires from the line. Misses off the right iron. Monk kicks to Mitchell. They can't stop the run with that one. And it's Warren with the ball for the Suns. 4-point game. Passes it to Ross. Back to Booker. Over Davis. Again, the miss by Booker. Kings leading now by 4. Mitchell passes to Len. The dish to Davis. Shoots over Warren. And that one goes long. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. And here's Booker. He's got 16. Here the step back, and it goes down 2 points. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Mitchell kicks to Davis. 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. Monk, the pass to Holmes, to the left side wing. Here's Mitchell. And the call will be against Alex Len. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Suns making a change here. Landale's checked in. Then for the Kings, Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. And Trey Lyles subbed in for Richaun Holmes. Booker against Mitchell. Here's Booker. 18 points for him. Pass to Ross for the lead. That one's not going to go. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Kings lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. The wing set for him, Herter and Murray. Sabonis is out there with Trey Lyons. And it's Fox in at the point guard.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
Herter, Sabonis trying to get open. That shot missing. And Phoenix the other way now. Craig with it. Out to the right wing. To take the lead. And Chris Paul hits from deep.
By no means a volume three-point shooter, Paul picks his spots and is very accurate.
Now Herter. There's the drive. Sabonis inside. He's covered by Ayton. Fox feeling it out a bit. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Misses the 3. Phoenix leading by 3. Paul outside. Feeds to Ayton. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. And a change for Sacramento. Barnes is checked in. On the free throw, no good.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And a wide open look for Lee. No good off the back of the rim. The Kings trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. And the Suns miss again.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Dishes to Barnes. Here's Fox. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Fox has got 25 points in the game. The pass to Ayton. Lee outside. Ayton sets the pick for Lee. Shoots over Herter. Here's Ayton, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
DeAndre Ayton taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Fox against Paul. Here's Sabonis. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Timeout called. The Suns.
And please give a big round of applause for your Sun Youth team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth team.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Paul. Passes to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Thursday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Friday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now, here's Fox. Sabonis' screen on Paul. Fox passes to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Ayton the screen. Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Fox, and that one is good.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And here is Paul. Pass to Okogie. Lee outside with the shot. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And the Suns lead by 1. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now, here's Fox. Sabonis' screen on Paul. Fox passes to Sabonis and taken away by Paul. Pass to Craig. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
The pass to Sabonis. Now here's Herter. Covered by Lee. Herter kicks to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist in the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Paul can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside, Sabonis. Back to Herter. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. This is it to Craig. Pass to Paul. Over Fox. Good work defensively by Fox.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Barnes outside. Pass to Sabonis. The kick out to Barnes. Offline with his 3. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And there's the pass to Paul. Now here's Craig. It's good from long range. Craig's got 6 points in the quarter.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Fox goes in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And there it is, that speed of Fox, using it on that drive to pick up the foul in the process.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Fox. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Warren's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Lee.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And Sacramento has possession. Following the score by Phoenix. Here's Craig. Paul finds Craig. Back to Paul. Shoots over Fox. Off the left rim and out.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Sabonis' screen on Booker. Fox passes to Sabonis, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Ayton.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy tic-tac fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things, look, he does things the right way.
And Sabonis drops them both.
And he can kind of relax a little bit now as he finally comes through at the line. He let a few too many of those chances get by.
Now here's Booker. Step back shot. Paul missing again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And they recover it. The 3 from Barnes. Chris Paul grabs the miss. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Passes it to Craig. Back to Paul. Looking to end his cold spell.
Catches the opposition off guard. Fox uses his instincts to make defensive plays.
And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Fox. And the Kings lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Third team foul. At the line for your Suns, DeAndre Ayton. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Ayton. Good on both. Herter with it. Pass to Sabonis. The kick out to Barnes. Kept alive by Sacramento. Second shot opportunity. Sabonis, no good. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. He feeds it to Ayton. And that one is off. And for Sacramento, they're shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Herter, no good. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Craig. To the inside. The kick out to Warren. Ayton trying to break free. And the Suns miss again.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Murray finds Fox. Sacramento moving it around. Outside, Sabonis. That 3 off the mark. The Suns shooting around 40% from the floor here. Ball outside. There's the pass to Craig. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And for Sacramento, they're shooting in this game 45%. In the corner, Herter with it. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Herter's got 9 points now in the quarter.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 3. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker outside. Lets it fly. And good. He nails it. Booker's got 20 points.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Fox against Paul. Outside, Fox. Over Paul. Fox, no good. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Ayton. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're down by 1. There's 48 seconds left in the game. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Now Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Money!
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
And here are the Suns now. Now here's Booker. Shoots over Herter. No good from Booker. And he commits the intentional foul.
Chris Paul. Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Kings, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
High pressure moment here for De'Aaron Fox. No need to rush. Just focus on the hoop.
Can't sink it. And that was an important free throw. Timeout call. The Suns. They're trailing by 2. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
and gentlemen, your Suns UK team.
Here are the Suns now, trailing by 2. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the shot by Warren, no good. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And that's a good job of just getting after it on the backboard, gets them another possession, and allows them to run even more clock.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Shooting for Sacramento. Kevin Huerter at the line for 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. They can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. And so it's Sacramento who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Domantas Sabonis.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
And to get us underway, that was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Thanks for spending Valentine's Day with us. We've got a match made in heaven coming your way on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Klay Thompson asked what he thinks about when he's shooting. He said, quote, nothing. You want to have a clear mind, a free consciousness, and just let it fly. When you go with the flow, you're in rhythm, and you're not really thinking about it, that's when it feels the best. Brian?
It's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Houston Rockets.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Thompson, the 2, with Wiggins at the 3. Green and Looney together inside. And it's Poole in at the 1. And for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Mann in at the point. Well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a midseason lull. Grant, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
And so it's Golden State with it. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Here's Leonard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, when you have a guy like Kawhi Leonard, so much of what you do goes through him. You trust him. You trust his abilities.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And he knocks down the first one. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
And so he makes both from the line.
And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
Now here's Green. Poole outside. Pass to Wiggins. Clock at 4. Over Leonard. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
Now here's Zubac. Leonard outside. Over Poole. They get it back. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Look at Leonard outworking the defense. beating them to the rebound and finishing strong.
Pass to Green. Thompson with a screen. It's deflected. On the wing man. He picked up 10 in his last game. It's stolen by Poole. Ooh, nice D from George.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
That free throw no good. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches. Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
Here's George. Check it out, the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the Nets from range the last 10 games. The Warriors, #1.
The way they space the floor is why they get so many open three-pointers. It's all about how they consistently move around the court.
Looney against Zubac. Looney passes to Poole. Trying to get back on track. Wiggins outside, puts up a 3, hits the trifecta.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Now here's Green. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Down low, George with a steal. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to man. George outside. Morris, a screen on Poole. George with it. Now Wiggins defending. Just 4 to shoot. Leonard can't get it to go.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
And that one's good. Thompson.
And there's where Klay Thompson's high, quick release really pays dividends.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
And the Clippers with the ball. Victory eluded them last time in San Francisco when they faced the Warriors.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
It was a sizable loss, and it was mostly due to their awful passing and ball control. They just need to use better judgment in this game.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Warriors on D. Thompson with a steal. To the inside. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
And the Clippers miss again.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Poole for three. That one no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
You know, sometimes you just don't match up with a team no matter what you do. And it starts to feel like quicksand.
You know, they were reacting rather than dictating. I thought they played scared all night.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside, Green. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped, and they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
LA basketball.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to man. Inside. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
So many tools in the bag for Kawhi. Foul line down. He's very hard to stop.
Poole outside. Now here's Wiggins. Green with a screen on Leonard. Here's Wiggins. That shot, no good. Oh, good work defensively by Morris. Leonard against Poole. Some room here for George. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Here's Wiggins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Good work by Wiggins going right into the coverage. Now, he knows how to get himself to the line and get the shot off.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
First one falls for him.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And Smitty with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
But yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
It's good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Wiggins. Now Green, guarded by Morris. Green, the pass to Thompson. And here's Wiggins. Over Leonard. Deflected. George with it. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Pass to Zubac. And he banks in the layup. And now a 10-point Clipper lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Thompson passes to Green. Poole outside. Here's Wiggins. Over Leonard. That doesn't go either for Wiggins.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
George with it, and Looney picks him up defensively. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. For the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Morris. Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Highland in for Mann. And some changes here for the Warriors. And here are the Warriors now. A 12-point game. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Outside, DiVincenzo.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Pass to Powell. For three, George. They get it again. Plumlee. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Payton. Outside, DiVincenzo. 3 on the clock. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Payton against Powell. Over to the wing. George against Lamb. Goes back up. And George lays it in. George has got 6 points.
And they've quickly gathered 8 second chance points thus far.
Few things get better as they age, especially in sports. Paul George is right up there with this all-around game.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Batum is checked in for Zubats. Outside, Green. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside, Kuminga. Green with a screen on Batum. 6 to shoot. Here's Kuminga. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Clippers shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Now here's Plumlee. And here's George. Powell outside. Got a piece of it. Payton passes to DiVincenzo. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Plumlee, a screen on Payton. Pass to Plumlee. Takes a three. Highland misses. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Green. A 14-point game for him in the win against Washington.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
And here is Lamb. And the three off target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Batum. Here's Plumlee. DiVincenzo covering. The 15-footer. Off the left rim and out. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Lamb. Outside. Green. Payton passes to Kuminga. Just 5 to shoot. Over Powell. Plumlee pulls down the board. And the Clippers with the ball. They lead by 14. Plumlee, a screen on DiVincenzo. 16 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Highland. DiVincenzo covering. The shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 16. 7 seconds left in the first quarter. Left side, Kuminga. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Clippers ahead, up by 16. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Our coverage continues. Happy Valentine's Day again to everyone out there. Boy, quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, BA, and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
Leonard and Batum, the duo at forward. Then it's Mason Plumlee. Then there's Paul George. And it's Highland in at the one. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Leonard, no good. A bit long that time. Now the Warriors with it. They trail by 16. Poole outside. Thompson passes to Looney. Unable to get that one. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but He said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Poole finds Looney. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Morris against Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Poole.
Showing patience, taking time to read the defense. Draymond finds the open man.
Pass to Gordon. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Both free throws good from Gordon.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Looney. Now Wiggins. Thompson outside. Fires for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And that one's good. Now 4 for 10.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Poole, the pass to Thompson. Poole outside. Green finds Wiggins. No good on the 3.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And the three-pointer goes.
What poise from Leonard on the catch and shoot. He gets the ball and calmly sinks the shot.
Wiggins outside. Thompson with a screen to stop the run. Poole shot is off.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Leonard against Poole. Morris passes to Gordon. Now here's Plumlee. Lays it up and banks it in. Plumlee's gotten his second bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Thompson outside. Fires from the wing. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
The accuracy of Thompson's shooting lets him score from anywhere. The mid-range is an easy option.
Now here's Plumlee. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. And here is Thompson. Poole finds Looney. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Mason Plumlee. Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so he hits both. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Tries again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Zubac. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
Now here's Morris. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. They get the rebound. Leonard from deep. Morris can't hit. The Warriors have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Poole. Here's Wiggins. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Wiggins got his second bucket of the night.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
Zubac with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Poole from long range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And the Clippers making a change here. Covington's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Jerome's checked in. Now Poole. A 14-point game for him in the win against Washington. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gordon with it. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Zubac screen. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Poole, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game. Thompson outside. This one for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Man's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gordon. Now here's Zubac. He's defended by Looney. Shoots a fadeaway. That one is off. So Golden State will take it the other way. Green, the pass to Poole. And here is Thompson. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Back to Thompson. Thompson with another miss.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Leonard with a screen on Poole. Here's Mann. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State. Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Powell comes in for Gordon, and a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Payton's checked in for Thompson, and it's DiVincenzo in for Poole.
One shot.
And for Mann, proving he belongs, earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
NBA, I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
Kuminga's shot is off. The Clippers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. The drive by Mann. And that one's good. Covington's gotten his first basket of the night.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Golden State calls timeout.
From an early age, Terrence Mann has been around hoops. His mom was a long-time college head coach and now an assistant in the WNBA.
Highland, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Jerome. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. To the inside to end the run. Kuminga's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Pass to Highland. Gets it to go. That makes them 2 for 3 in this game.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Tipped. George against DiVincenzo. Here's Highland. Powell outside. 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Zubac's shot is off.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now here's Payton. To the wing on the left. Here's Jerome. Powell pulls it in.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
They have no answer defensively inside.
George against Payton. Outside Kuminga. Tries to snap the cold streak. Nails it from 3. Kuminga's got 5.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Here's Highland. Pass to George. That's tipped. Payton with a steal.
2 minutes.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Powell covers. And that one's good. Green.
Over his career, JaMychal Green has steadily worked on the perimeter jump shot. You have to respect his range from the outside.
Powell against DiVincenzo. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Golden State. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of this game. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Zubac. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. It's going to be Green shooting. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Lamb's checked in for the Warriors.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Now here's George. He's coming off a 19-point game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Here's Powell. Back to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
The Warriors shooting just 21% from the floor. Pass to Lamb. Green with the ball. Here's Payton. Powell covers. Covington against Kuminga. Now here's DiVincenzo. There's the triple. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shoots it from the corner. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Kuminga's shot is off.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Now here's George. Give him 8 points now. From deep 3-point range. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Bucks out in Milwaukee. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
2 elite squads, Ernie. 1 winner. I'm expecting big things.
No doubt. Everyone in the league will be watching. And moving on to our current game, it was not the first half that fans were hoping to see for the Warriors.
Well, they need to change their strategy. We can see that. Jacking up three-pointers left and right, many of them contested or from deep range, just isn't the way to play basketball, fellas.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Wiggins and Green make up the forwards. Poole and Thompson man the backcourt, and it's Looney in at the 5 down low. It's Poole on the wing. It's rebounded by Morris. Morris has got 4 rebounds now. A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to the court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
Now here's George. Shoots over Thompson. George, no good. Thompson against George. About a minute played here in the second half. Outside, Green. Pass to Looney. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. George outside. 90 seconds into the second half now. Lets it go from 11. Here's Zubac, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac, taking 2 shots.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Poole outside. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over George. Thompson's shot is off.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
George passes to Morris. Here's Mann. 5 points in the game. Here's Zubac, and he knocks down the 10-footer. Zubac has got 12.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Poole outside. And here's Wiggins. He's got 6. Here's Looney. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Kevon Looney. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. George outside, pass to man. George against Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to get back on track. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Klay Thompson picks one up.
Ooh, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job fooling the defender and jumping into the contact.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
The first one falls.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
George hits them both. Here's Poole. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Green with a screen on George. Here's Thompson, and the baseline jumper goes down. Thompson's got 6 points.
Nice touch from Thompson there. If the defense does not crowd him, it's over.
Here's Leonard. Good on the 13-footer.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Thompson. From downtown, drains the triple. He's got 9.
Trust Klay Thompson every time with the catch and shoot. He gets so well positioned and balanced to score.
Leonard against Wiggins. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
What an effort from Kawhi so far on offense. He's working hard and finding plenty of shots.
Poole finds Wiggins. Poole left side. Chops one in from the wing. Poole's got his second basket of the night.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Morris, a screen on Thompson. George for 3. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Now Looney. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And there is the whistle. That'll go on Kevon Looney. That's his 3rd foul of the game. For the Clippers, Batum comes in for Zubats. And it's Gordon in for Paul George. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Wiggins. He's got 6. Looney with the ball. Pass to Thompson. Up and over Gordon. Thompson, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Mann, guarded by Poole. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kevon Looney picks one up.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Another thing, we can give some love to the big men. Terrific post play tonight, leading to efficiency on offense.
And he makes a first. Jerome's checked in for the Warriors. That one's no good. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Poole, the pass to Wiggins. Pass to Jerome. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. 17 points in the game. Batum finds Gordon. Here's Mann. Here's the 3. Jerome grabs the miss. And here's Poole. The 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Down low. Here's Batum. An easy 2 on the layup. Batum's got his first basket.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Wiggins outside. Shot to end the cold streak. Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Here's Gordon. The kick out to Morris. The 3-pointer off the mark. Poole outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Morris has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
Batum sets a screen. Here's Gordon going inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Batum. Powell comes in for Leonard. And it's Highland in for Mann. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Payton's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's DiVincenzo in for Poole. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Outside Kuminga. Lets the 3 fly. He's off on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Pass to Powell. Plumlee against Green. Plumlee passes to Powell. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here is DiVincenzo, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Kuminga with a screen on Powell. DiVincenzo with it, guarded now by Morris. Powell against DiVincenzo. Now Powell, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Highland for 3. Gordon. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo on the wing. Outside Payton. Pass to Jerome. From the arc. Gordon pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Highland. Back to Gordon. The 3 is up. They get it back. And the basket by Plumlee. Plumlee's got 8 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Pass to Kuminga. Over Morris. And again, no good by Golden State.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
DiVincenzo against Powell. Out to Gordon. Gordon with another miss. Robbed. Highland. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. He's got 6. The Warriors shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Here's Jerome. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Payton, no good.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to Powell. 1:21 left in the third quarter.
A part of this team's toughness comes from Norman Powell, unafraid to stick his nose in there.
At the line for LA, Norman Powell, taking 2 shots.
That one falls for Powell.
You know, every team is looking for guys like Norman Powell, an explosive athlete who is relentless, and he can shoot the ball.
And the Clippers making a change here. Covington's checked in. Lamb's checked in for the Warriors. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:19 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Payton. Outside Green. Payton passes to Kuminga. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. And the Warriors miss again. Well, the Clippers shooting at 49% so far in the game. Powell against Payton. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Plumlee, a screen on DiVincenzo. Inside. And the basket by Plumlee. Plumlee's got 4 points in the quarter.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Payton passes to Lamb. The ball's knocked loose. Gordon with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Powell with it. Green picks him up. Powell's shot is off. The Warriors shooting just 21% from the floor. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Gordon. Hits the target from 18 feet.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, showing no mercy and just piling it on, looking dominant and focused right now. Defense is setting the tone. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Eric Gordon, Nicholas Batum out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Highland in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Offline with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
DiVincenzo with it. Outside Lamb. Up and over Gordon. The shot by Lamb, no good.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates. Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Pass to Moody. Here's Baldwin, guarded by Batum. Fades and shoots. Baldwin's shot is off.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Powell with it. Green picks him up. Powell's shot is off.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Here's Moody. Pass to Baldwin. Shot clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Now here's Batum. Here's Highland. Fires the 3. The rebound by Moody. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better. The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for L.A., Bones Highland. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Jerome's checked in for DiVincenzo. It's both from the stripe. The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Jerome. There's a screen. Moody from outside. Covington grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And here's Batum. Here's Highland. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Pass to Jerome. Here's Moody. Back to Jerome. Now Green. Let's go with a three. Batum pulls it in. Gordon against Green. Here's Highland. Back to Gordon. Covington, a screen on Green. Gordon down low, working on Green. Gordon can't hit. And the Warriors shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Lamb. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer.
He goes to the bounce pass there. Nice rhythm at the end of the play.
Here's Highland. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Lamb. So hits one and misses one at the line. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now here's Gordon. He's off on the layup. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Moody. When a team is underperforming, coaches are often the first people called into question. Is that fair, Smitty?
In some cases it is fair, but I'll break it down like this, BA. It always starts at the top. From coaching to your best players, they're always going to get the blame.
Here's Highland. For 3. Baldwin with a rebound.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Jerome. Beyond the arc. And again, no good by Golden State. The Clippers shooting at 45% of the game so far. Gordon down low. To the middle. Puts it up. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. The Warriors also with a sub. Green is checked in. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Pass to Batum. Back to Gordon. Here's Highland. From 7 feet away. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks, the social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Moody. He hits the second from the line. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
You know, B.A., I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
Now here's Leonard. Over Lamb. And the Clippers miss again. Thompson against Gordon. Pass to Lamb. Now Green. Here's Jerome. Here's Green. From behind the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Highland. Back to Leonard. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Jerome. And there's the drive. Lamb for three. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Highland. Batum with a screen on Green. Launches it. Lamb grabs the miss. Lamb's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Jerome. And here is Green. Well, Smitty, instant replay is here to stay. A big part of the game. How has it impacted the NBA, you think?
Well, I think fans and players love that you get it right during crunch time. The one thing I think that can help is the speed up replay. That's what everybody is complaining about.
Here's Leonard. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Lamb. Gordon against Thompson. Off target with the 3. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting at about 44% so far. Batum with it. Green picks him up. Here's Highland over Lamb. And too long on the shot. For 3. Here's Green. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Just tremendous work from Green on the boards. Such a physical presence underneath the rim.
And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Gordon.
One shot.
And that one misses. And attention has been given to the interactions between fans and the players. Smitty, sometimes it feels more chippy than in years past.
I totally agree, B.A., and I think what happens is fan interaction is getting way out of hand. They have to understand it's just a game. It's getting too personal.
And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. Batum outside. Leonard on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Aggressive play from Kawhi Leonard, drawing the foul and still taking his shot.
At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both. Well, the Warriors shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Denied by Leonard.
This is the power of the claw in action. Kawhi Leonard using his natural gifts to gobble up that shot.
Here's Jerome.
And wow, since the break, he has struggled to get going.
Leonard against Payton. Batum with a screen on Payton. Pass to Batum. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
You have to track Nicholas Batum. He'll drain them all night from the corner.
Outside Payton. Kuminga against Batum. Here's Jerome.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Outside for Lamb. Pass to Payton. Here's Jerome. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Here's Leonard. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half. Powell against Payton. Pass to Jerome. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Clippers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
And this is an even matchup, 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Kawhi Leonard.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
And he makes a first. He's off on the second.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Leonard. Pass to Plumlee with the drive. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Now here's Green. Kuminga with it, guarded by Batum. Here's Jerome, the 3-ball. Leonard pulls down the board.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point, you have to start making these.
Stolen by Lamb. Pass to Jerome. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Kawhi, you guys really turned it on down the stretch. What was the difference late in the game?
You started to play defense and execute on the offensive end, and we finally started to knock down shots.
That'll do it.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.